Okay, we're back. Oh, I guess I should stop the music. Sorry, one of my composites is actually of Mario Galaxy. Go figure. Okay, back into it. Give me my controllers. There we go. Hi, Seth the Roadwalker. Hope you're doing alright today. Hello, Brigwin. How do I start the race? Ha! I mean, I'd play the crap out of Mario Stellaris. I'm not even joking about that. I'm just saying. Yes, here we go. Hey, 040. A Mario RTS I think would be trickier, but I still think we could pull it off. I want to make that 4X first. Mid-game crisis. Damn it, Bowser Jr. Piss off. I mean, a Mario City Builder sounds legit, but then again, if we're being honest, you could do a City Builder in pretty much anything, and it would work. I'm still dead set on making that StarCraft City Builder someday. I mean, Dark Souls City Builder, think about it. What you do in Dark Souls City Builder is you set up the way things are before things go to hell. And then you watch as it, like, rots around you. Yeah, no kidding, Percy Plains. Also, wow, I had no idea you were with me for that long. That makes me even happier that you decided to poke in and say hi. I know a lot of people don't. A lot of people just watch and then, you know, watch. That's it. They just stay off camera, so to speak. World. Okay. No judgment, though. No judgment. A Mario horror game where you play as a Goomba. Oh, man. Okay, hang on. Ignoring the horror game idea. Okay? You have to make a game starring a Goomba. What genre do you work on? Like, where do you take that? Because there's a lot of possibilities there, I think. I mean, obviously horror. You know, that's kind of self-evident, really. 1,000? I do. I admit my knee-jerk thought was something like, Treasure Cracker. In other words, a low-scale platformer. Puzzle platformer. But actually, it's funny, Nameless Baron gets closer to what I was thinking. A roguelite. Or roguelike. I can't remember which one's which, but the one with progression. Think about it. Each Goomba that you... Oh, Lemmings is a good idea, too. Each Goomba you play as, you know, dies. Ugh. But then, you play as another Goomba. And, like, there's some kind of stuff you can carry forward and some you can't. And each one of them has their own abilities. Basically, think Rogue Legacy, but with Goombas. And probably not as, you know, brutal. So, do you do it as a bee or as a ghost? The bee has stamina issues. The ghost does not. But that's a problem when you're a ghost. Yes, Speaker, of course. Why wouldn't we? Aw, I'm sorry, Percy Plays. I admit, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not particularly good at Mario games. I will demonstrate that when we get to the 2D block, and I start having to do things like Lost Levels, which is a game that we're actually playing. For some reason. I guess because I've lost my freaking mind. So, I love this level. There's obstacles for both sides, whether you're a bee or a ghost. And so it really is just to pick your poison, but that's the whole point. You have to decide which thing you want to deal with more, or for that matter, less. So this should be fun. Well, that was pretty fun. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're going so fast. Sorry, that is hard to control when you get up there. Yeah, this is the invincibility power-up for Galaxy and onwards. From this point onwards, historically, it's the rainbow thing. Ugh. Okay, hang on. Slow it down a little bit. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, there's other ways to get there, obviously, but I wanted to do it legit first. I guess only. Ha!
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a straight up plumbing game, like a simulator kind of game, would probably work pretty well. But no, we gotta play as a Goomba. Wait, hang on. New one. So we've got the Goomba games. Now we have to have a Koopa game. So you're playing just a regular old Koopa Troopa. What do you mean, Yura? Do you mean like the width of this frame over here being the width of chat? Because the chat is variable width, so I'm not sure that would work to begin with. Like at a baseline. I will admit something that I've been debating changing is that gradient from the light to the dark makes it look like it gets thinner at the bottom, but it's actually not. There's just shading at the bottom. But I get it. At a glance, it looks like it's thinner. Let's see. When Mario went from stars as power-ups to the main objective, I'm actually pretty sure that was Mario 64, which was the beginning of that. Back in 92? No, 94? Whenever it was. 90-something.
Yes!
Why would bees who hate water be here? You know what? I don't even care. What you do is your... people are allergic to shellfish and still eat lobster, you know? Because this is... You're fired, Bregwin. You should know that. Okay, so I saw that one up there. Let's see what else we got. Could someone Google for me really quick when Mario Party, the original, came out, please? I'm curious. How many do you want? 40, huh? 98. Okay, so yeah, Mario 64 does actually predate Mario Party. Thank you. I should bother with this. Four more. One more. There we go. Let me ask this more simply, Euro. Do you think the frame should be thicker or thinner? Damn it, Baron. You're fired too. Everyone's fired. Especially you, Bragwin. You know what you did. They are really cute. Wow, that's okay. Oh my gosh. Crap. I actually screwed up earlier, now I'm paying for it. Yep. Ugh. Okay, we're okay, everything's okay, everything's fine. Oh god, I'm gonna die! Okay, we're okay. Void. I'm sorry, Yura. I'm too stupid to understand what you mean. I don't get the specifics of what you're referencing. Yeah, no, that was hard. I screwed up twice. And there's a freaking black hole into my face the entire time. Just being there like, hi. If you trip, you're gonna be spaghettified, just so you know. Hi. Yeah, no, that was a thing. Cold is the void. Oh my god, no more bee puns. I am, in fact, looking forward to playing Mario Wonder. Especially since I've seen several reviews that have said that it's not good. And if there's anything, and this is not actually a joke, if there's anything that indicates that a game is good, it's reviewers saying it's bad. That is not a joke at all, by the way. It was actually my metric for whether or not I wanted to see a movie for the longest time, too. Do the movie critics say the movie sucks? Well, that's probably good. Although I am curious, how did IGN rate Mario Wonder? There's a metric. I mean, being honest, 040, a lot of people, including me, tend to not consider me a game reviewer, because I actually review games. And that's just sort of the life we live in right now. I've heard that. I've heard that from viewers many times, that I don't qualify as a game reviewer or a games journalist, because I actually do my goddamn job. Not like I'm perfect or anything, but, you know. It's not hard to be better than that nonsense. No, it makes perfect sense, Yura, because you just have to consider just how bad things have gotten for, you know, professional game reviewers. Yeah, I actually play a game to completion. I mean, how many of the reviewers of Baldur's Gate 3 actually beat that game? The professional game reviewers. Also true, Papanix. Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop flexing. It's just games journalists and professional game reviewers have pissed me off for years. And that was before it started becoming my job, too. And I don't know about you guys, but when I'm actually part of something, it tends to irritate me even more when other people do it so terribly. Like, you know what I mean by that, right? Like, you're into such and such. Doesn't matter what such and such is. It's just something you're into. Maybe you're into sports or football or painting. Or maybe you're into sodding. Maybe you're into a specific setting, like Warhammer. And then you see someone else who is a professional person who's paid a decent amount of money to cover that thing, and they just do such a piss-poor job of it, you know? Oh, come on, I was right there. Yeah, they half-ass it, exactly. I mean, that's true, 040. They have an intended score in mind, and then they work backwards from there. They play just enough of the game in order to be capable of talking about specific elements so it looks like they actually played the game. And then, you know, move on. Yeah, sure, hit me, Russ. What do you got? Well, thank you, Percy Blaze. Like I said, I do try. I may fail all the time. I do at least try to put my due diligence in. Reminds me of one of my favorite complaints about Mario 64 DS when that came out. There was a professional game review about it, which said, you know, honestly, this game just is nowhere near as good as the original. Which already is just kind of eyebrow-raising. So, hang on. Let me actually just pull this up for you rather than try to do it from memory. 1 second. Because this review is hilarious. A poorly conceived port of a perfect game. Pains me as a Mario fan to hand out less than superlative score to any version of such a classic But the simple fact is, all of Mario 64 DS's new additions can't overcome its problems. If I want to play Mario 64 again, I'll do it on a system it was designed for at about the 10th of a cost of a new DS. In the meantime, I'll hold out hope that the mysterious new Super Mario Bros. Title that was teased at E3 is what the Mario 64 DS should have been. Sure. And that is a professional games journalist. So you can understand my ire. Oh, okay, sure, I'll accept that. Why not? I do remember the too much water meme, which existed for a reason. Like, the source of that meme exists. Like it or not. Aw, that's amazing, Ross. I'm glad you got to be a part of that. Also, thank you, Joseph of Lunara. I mean, what... I know I'm still not really over this, but it still amuses me how much negative feedback I got for not saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is the most perfect game in the history of the ever. Please keep in mind, I really did actually give a fairly good score to Baldur's Gate 3. But no. How dare I criticize? Yeah, same with Hollow Knight. Same with God of War 5. Yeah, weirdly enough, Ori 2, which I just heap praise upon praise on, nobody even commented. I don't think anybody even watched that particular review. Except for people physically there. I mean, whoa, okay, too far. Okay, that's not even close to what I wanted. Thanks, game. Thanks. Okay, cool. Would I count Oblivion? No, I don't get a lot of flack for that Oblivion review. In fact, I'm pretty sure most people haven't seen my Oblivion review. Yeah, I've always noticed that Hollow Knight just tends to have more popular acknowledgement and understanding. What's the wrong word? It tends to have more popular consciousness than Ori and the Will of the Wisp. I'm not sure why. Like, I don't know what changed to make that happen. You know what? Fair enough, Dakota. Oblivion's certainly been around a while. Leave me alone, please. Thank you. I mean, Souls-likes tend to be popular games, so that might literally just be it by itself. Okay, so it's 2, there's 3 up there. There's that one over there. I don't even know how to reach that one. And that one over there. That's true, X-Wildcard. Yeah, people usually don't talk about Oblivion. It's really strange. I admit I'm biased because I consider Oblivion the unique confluence of Bethesda games to be the best Elder Scrolls game. But no, everyone talks about Morrowind, which is, of course, the second coming of Christ, and Skyrim, which, that's more of a mixed bag. Tell you what, when we review Morrowind and that game does not get a particularly high score, that's when people will come out of the woodworks. Listen, Euro. It's okay, I understand. I accept you. I forgive you. I forgive you for your hatred. Oh man, when I review New Vegas and don't do nothing but lick its boots the entire time, that's gonna be a thing. Alright, so we got that up there. I guess this is it? Okay, whatever. I mean, I agree. I do think nostalgia is absolutely a factor in all this. So I don't know how to get to the middle still. I don't know how to get up there. It's true, I also didn't give a particularly large amount of praise to PMD. Mostly on the gameplay axis, if I'm being honest. The story axis only made like 2 or 3 major mistakes from memory. But that gameplay, oh my god. I was so glad that we decided to pull the cheat flag on that one. No offense. I also did not lick Breath of the Wild's boots. Obviously that's an older stream at this point, but I actually got quite a lot of flack for not licking Breath of the Wild's boots. Okay, that's not even close to what I wanted. Cool, cool. I admittedly haven't played Morrowind without mods in literal years at this point, Yura. Sorry, literal decades. So, we'll see how Morrowind actually scores when we get to the BRPG block. I'm actually pretty curious. I have no real expectations for it. Ocarina? Ocarina scored pretty well. 100-something. I mean, it's Ocarina. It's a solid game. So, like, Latte, maybe, Pillars of Snow? I wouldn't either, Blade Duval. Morrowind might get a net negative. It's gonna nail it on several axes, story-wise. But, even the story of Morrowind is still kind of rough. A lot of people tend to forget how many bare asses quests there are in Morrowind. No, we've already reviewed Oblivion Pika. Okay, so now I just need to get to the middle. I don't actually... Does anyone remember how to get to the middle? I legitimately don't remember how. There is the tallest tree. Wheel switch. No, Eternus. No, I know what you meant a little bit, but I don't remember seeing one. I think the only one who disagreed with the score of Majora's Mask was Ross, who actually stopped being my viewer at that point in time. In fact, swore to be my hated nemesis as a result of that. I anticipate Link Between Worlds will score pretty well. But that is purely from memory, and Lord knows my memory's been wrong plenty of times. Yeah, Ross decided to donate towards Echo, which I didn't have time to check off camera. I'm sorry about that. That's just my life now. Okay. Sure. Oh no, Echo's gonna review extraordinarily badly. I have, in fact, reviewed Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. That was last year, when we finally pushed through those. And we did the Dragon Ages this year. Oh man, Ross. Yeah, it's a very, very short game, and its gameplay is abysmal. The only things that might challenge Echo on gameplay density for negatives would be, like, stuff in the Nest block. You know, 3-hour games that are terrible. Story, we'll see. We'll see. I have played Silver Surfer on the NES, yes. Oh, come on, I was right here. Well, okay, I'll accept that. Oh man, Kid Icarus. Just... The next grand project is actually 3 projects. We need to do the Zelda block, the Metroid block, and WoW. Well, you know those black holes, right, Federation Builder? No, that's a lot. It's a lot. That's gonna be a nice big chunk of game. I actually have not played Contra Force, if that's what I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure every Zelda game is going to score reasonably well, except one. There's one Zelda game I don't anticipate selling very well. Or, excuse me, reviewing very well.
Yes!
Now, what's funny is you're all saying Zelda 2, but actually that was a pun on purpose for once. All the Zelda games will do well except for one. Zelda 1. Get it? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop. I should put that in the reel, because that's the worst joke I've told today. Ahem. Believe it or not, I don't think 2 is going to score that badly. I don't think it's going to score particularly well. But I would not be surprised if 2 is a net positive. The game disagrees with me. And I can even explain it. I've studied Zelda 2. I've already done a video on Zelda 2, and I've already done a then and now on Zelda 2. So I don't have like a perfect review of Zelda 2 in mind. But I do have that Goomba. You wanted that. I do have the ability to say something other than simply vague memories. To explain a little bit, Zelda 2 is a game that perfectly encapsulates that concept I've talked about a few times. Where, what do we call it? Sunshine Syndrome, I think is what I decided to call that. Where there's parts of the game that are legitimately worth replaying, but then you reach a certain point of the game and it's just like, nope, we're done. And it's legitimately better to just put the game down at that point in time. And that's Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is honestly a good game. In fact, I would go so far as to say a great game for the time. Up until you get to a certain point. Oh, bullcrap! Up until you get to a certain point in the game, which is right after, I want to say, Palace 4? I could point to the map and tell you where it is. And as soon as you get to that spot, you are screwed. The game tries to be harder, but in addition to trying to be harder, also is worse designed. Worse balanced, worse layout, worse experience gain, has the ability to soft lock you. Yeah, no, exactly. It just becomes bullcrap at a certain point. And that's the official moment at which Zelda 2 becomes a bad game. So I don't know how Zelda 2 will actually review. I am quite curious. Because, you know, reviews take into account all of that, good and bad. No, it's after Death Mountain. It's not until you get to the Eastern Continent. LTTP will score a negative 57. I give him more grand stars. My dad's gonna get mad. This just calls for my ultimate weapon. Give him some heat, King Caliente. I mean, Zelda 2 is kind of mean in general, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to get all elitist and be like, oh man, Zelda 2's super easy. I could beat it in my sleep. While flexing. And, you know, doing a marathon. Because I'm just so good, you guys. No. Zelda 2 is a hard game. Anybody says otherwise, it's just being a dick about it. But, there is a really, really big gap between that early part of the game and then that late part of the game. And yeah, but just my dick is so huge, you have no idea. Because I'm good at Zelda 2. And for no other reason. I mean, is anything as bad as the Atari ET other than FF14 1.0, of course. The worst game ever made. Make that. Nope. Oh, I almost pulled that. Almost pulled that. Is this for boss design, by the way? Ah. I am not doing well here. A lot of crap going on here. Damn, there we go. I agree with that, Blade Troll. Zelda 1, honestly, is kind of a blank game. Experimental in many ways. And, well, as with most things that are experimental, it fails more than it succeeds, in my opinion. No, I told you, Pika. Negative 50 billion. No, negative 60 billion. But yeah, no, Zelda 1 was... I have an idea, and there's Zelda 1. Yeah, no, Zelda 1 is a perfect example of sand before water. There's a concept there. And then Zelda 2 was like, okay, platformer. Let's go more platformer. Let's bring in some RPG elements. Let's do this. And then they kind of just dropped the ball pretty hard. There's a reason LTTP is the first Zelda game. I mean, all I have to say about Zelda 1 and problematic game design is the bush. Anyways. Yeah, I say, you know what I mean. Don't front. You know what I mean. So. It was actually 2 presidents. And a beer! GTA 3. You know what, yeah, Zelda 1 is the GTA 3 of Zelda. Anyways. Ross asked a question, and I'm still kind of torn on this, so I wouldn't mind some opinions from the crowd. That's you guys. So, after some thought, I realized that we need to split up Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Even though they are very, very similar to each other in scope and style and structure, and, yes, Talia. And, you know, there's a legitimate value and purpose in reviewing, like, you know, similar games alongside each other. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are juggernauts. And, yeah, there's going to be some fatigue issues there. We've actually already seen that earlier this year. Twice. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. So, we have what boils down to 2 separate ways we could spread them out. Because we're going to spread them out. That's happening regardless. That's something that's codified at this point. So, question becomes, do we put Breath of the Wild before Zelda 1, or do we put Breath of the Wild before Skyward Sword? Those are our two options. Do we put it at the beginning of the entire Zelda block, or just the beginning of the 3D Zelda block? This planet, it's very dear to me. Yeah, it's because you're from there, because, you know, Luigi is your father. I look forward to visiting this planet with the Lumas every 100 years. The Luma that's been traveling with you may also grow up to become a star someday. Some Lumas become planets, some become comics. A few become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. I never thought all this would happen. Wow. Mama must really trust you. How about this? You grab all 100 purple coins, and you'll earn my trust too. Here, have a red star. It's, well, I'll show you in a minute what the red star is. First of all, it looks badass. That's the best color combo for Mario. Look at that. That looks cool. Then again, I'm a sucker for red and black. I talked about that during StarCraft 2. Oh yeah, this also controls fundamentally better than the wing cap, just while we're on the subject. Most levels with purple coins have more purple coins than you need. That's actually some good design. It makes this a lot less frustrating than it could be in some other games' cases. Like, I can think of several games where you have to get 100 coins or whatever, and there are 100 coins. Looking at you, Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know. Probably because it's easier to program. God, yeah, actually, Dakota. Forgot about that until you mentioned it just now. Uh, 2D Mario predates 3D Mario by about 12 years, I want to say. Something like that. A little bit, Baron. A little bit. Oh, Rusty Bay will be with me for the rest of my life. Better for Bill. You know, I don't actually know, literally. There's a dash. Does that count? The answer is no. It does not count. Just like the Fire Flowers, it is a timed thing, as you can tell by the music. It was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna kill Moro. I mean, I do too, Ross. No, Mario actually listened to What's-Her-Face's advice. No capes. Hi, Sean. I should probably... Oh! Pop my elbow there is what I'm gonna do. So Little Billy asked, what's with the Red Star Power? I think this is one of the cutting room floor things. They just kept it in, essentially for fun. Because I actually talked about that yesterday morning, Eternus. Don't worry, I won't waste your time by repeating myself. But here's the summary. Mario has uniquely been designed to appeal to everyone equally. The stated mission goal, this is not made up, is that they want Mario to appeal from ages 5 to 95. That's their intended age range. And they do a whole lot of little micro design to try and accomplish that goal. Yes, Dark Day. And yes, respectively. Come on! Now I gotta get this coin. There we go. Yeah, no, it's like Legos, exactly. Mario's just designed to appeal to people. And that is a lot trickier to pull off than it sounds, admittedly. Ow. Hit me, Ross. No, they're not coming back. Alright, hit me. I did actually watch the Mario movie with my nieces, in fact. They liked it more than I did, but we all still liked it. A movie I wish I did a rumination on, but didn't. Nope, I'm good. I hit pretty much everything I wanted to. Now, movie reviews... Well, yeah, there's a lot of movies I want to review, because I've never reviewed a movie. Nah, you're good, Eternus. I don't mind, really. A friend of mine was actually making fun of me just a couple of weeks ago. Because I have a... I've sort of baked into myself a habit of repeating myself and assuming people haven't heard me. The reason why is because I used to do the exact opposite of that. I used to assume everyone who was listening to me had heard everything I had said. And therefore I didn't want to waste anybody's time by repeating myself. So I would never repeat myself, and I just reference something and then let it sit there. I actually got a fairly large amount of complaints about that, logically speaking. I produce a lot of content and not everybody's seen everything, right? So, and that was like 10 years ago at this point. So I baked into myself the habit of constantly repeating myself, or being more okay with repeating myself, so that people would be able to get that information. It's kind of like the, if you've ever been to any kind of event, and that event either has a sponsor, or like there's a, I don't know, there's like a prize pool, maybe there's a poll, maybe there's a raffle, and you're probably thinking, well, what does that have to do with anything? Well, you have to understand that not everyone's going to be there from the beginning of the event to the end of the event, right? So what you have to do is you have to plug periodically. Because some people will be here for this period of time, and some people will be here for this period of time. Some people will be here, and some people will be here, and here, and here, and so forth and so on. So you get into the habit of repeating yourself so that the majority of the people across the whole time frame will then hear what it is you have to say. Now, I try not to over-repeat myself. But you get the idea. No, the only time it actually irritates me is if, for example, I was to say, here's an analysis on pumpernickel. And then 5 seconds later, someone says, hey, could you give me your thoughts on pumpernickel? And I'm like, I just said that. Yeah, like, see you around, Dakota. Get some good rest. That's the only time it actually irritates me, when I have to immediately repeat myself. Hi, Evo. Join the Evo. Together we will rule the galaxies. Good night, Act. Get some good sleeps. That's what I'm here for, Evo. And that is not a joke. I got a comment as recently as today from someone on the YouTube side of things who said that I was helping them get through a hard time in their life. And I get that kind of comment a lot. That's probably not a good thing, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. But it is certainly a true thing. 1,200? I don't think I have that. Oh, I do! Booyaka! Yeah, I hear that in the VODs, I hear that in the rooms, I hear that in the streams. I mean, no, they both bother the crap out of me, but I would say this one bothers me less than the other one. Oh no. It's this level. Oh no.
Yes!
This is the Evo level, as you can see. You know, I mostly have cat viewers, cat people viewers. But it doesn't surprise me I have a couple of dog viewers, too. Because of the skull, Evo. That's the joke. Yeah, this level, we might be here a minute. I would say the observatory is similar to Delfino Plaza in Sunshine as a hub world. And the specific reason why I say that is because Isle Delfino is not a particularly good hub world from a gameplay perspective, but a very good one from a narrative perspective. Similar vibe, right? The atmosphere of the observatory is honestly awesome. Oh, bullcrap! I just failed. I just failed the frickin' thing. Yeah. It's just our life. It's just our life. Can't even catch up to the guy now. And then he's gonna murder us. As you always do when, you beat someone in a race, you just murder them. Down, Mario. Go down. Go down faster than you're currently going. Jesus Christ. Yep. So yeah, I feel the observatory is not a particularly good gameplay hub. It doesn't do enough to really make getting from level to level interesting or fun or worthwhile, or most importantly at all, quick. Yeah, no, this hub world is designed to be on the story axis. Like I said, just like Sunshine. Now, Galaxy 2's hub world might actually be a gameplay positive, but at the same time, it probably shouldn't be. See you around, Eternus. Good fortune. You will do awesome. Be excellent one to another. Okay, take two. God, I hate those things so much. They're like perfectly designed to screw you over, too. They're perfectly positioned, just like, nah. Nah. What? Oh god, I got physicsed. Did you see that? No! I'm getting physicsed again. Oh god. Okay, there. Oh my god. Hi. My name's Lore. I suck at everything. I mean, the aesthetic of Delfino Plaza versus the Observatory are completely different. So, I mean, that's going to be a pretty wide gap between what you're going to prefer between the two. Can we assume the game also gets cleaned up at the same time, Rumble Magnus, or is it just the same game with more content? Those are different things. The vibe of Majora's Mask? No, it's probably my biggest complaint about Majora's Mask. Okay, if we're talking cleaning up the game, I'll take Sunshine. Because Sunshine is not a good game. Or, more accurately, it's not a good gameplay. But I think Sunshine with a massive polishing pass could actually work. Like, this little whole thing I'm going through in order to just get back to the levels I was at is kind of what I'm talking about when I say this isn't a very good hub from a gameplay perspective. What characters would I add to Sunshine? I mean, the most obvious one is Peach. She's just right there, not really doing much most of the game. I wouldn't mind playing as Toadsworth. That sounds like fun. Luigi is obvious. Daisy is obvious. Maybe Professor Egad would be neat. The garden, aka the final dungeon of Majora's Mask. But yeah, I'm not into weird. I never have been. There we go. There can be no joy, no happiness, no fun. There must be serious. Everything must be serious. Correct, Percy plays. You can also... It's not even just pick one particular expansion. You can just bounce around between zones as much as you want to. So, here's the no really hard stuff. This is the mean stuff. We might not even do all of these. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm just gonna jot down a plus for this level right now. That's true, I wear a suit. It's not a very professional suit, but it's a suit. So this is Matter Splatter. Look at this. God, I love this level so much. We're gonna die so much. So, there's these drops of matter bouncing around in a regular pattern. Everywhere they land, they create a bit of the terrain being navigatable. Everywhere else is just bottomless pit zone. So that's your introduction to the concept. Now it gets hard. And specific. I love this idea. Actually, quite a few Mario games play with this idea of terrain that phases in and out of interactability. And I don't care, because it's an awesome concept, and I love the kind of creative, inventive, fun, interesting stuff they can do with that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We can recover from that. We can recover from that. Just gonna chill here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Definitely not dead yet. Still not at the state of being horribly dead. That's just Mario cackling maniacally. Don't mind him. It's like when you lose to a boss in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Almost paid for that murder. With my life. Which actually makes sense when you say it that way. So you thought this was hard, right? No. We're not at the hard part yet. Welcome to hell. You notice how the sparks, or the star bits, give you a little bit of an idea where the platforms are going to be, by the way? Just another extra little bit of visual indicator to show you where you're going to be going. Game. Shouldn't have been able to do that. I would say, personally, the worst part of FF14 is early Stormblood. But, after that... There's a portion of ARR where you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs. It's been reduced with patches. Oh gosh, oh gosh! Ah! I knew as soon as I hit that ceiling. As soon as I hit that ceiling. I was right there, too. Good news. Mid-mission checkpoints. It's right about when you're accessing Titan. They patched that to make it better. But it still sucks. Don't mind me. I just... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this would be a very easy level to be absolutely terrible. It's still brutal, but, you know, this could be a pissed off level instead of like a, oh god, kind of a level. With a few changes. Like, for example, if this moves quicker, that would be awful. Okay. Just gonna chill for a minute. Nice and steady. Okay. Listen, all I'm saying is we just need to get rid of ARR. Just completely get rid of it. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. So here's our third and final iteration of the concept. Also, never do what I just did. Because it means you have no guides now for where to go. By the way, Echo the Dolphin, this is how you do that concept, but better. I'm just saying. No, seriously, Ross, if you're there, think about it. This is functionally the same as the machine. Just, you know, done better. A lot of more bullcrap removed from the equation. It is! It is! This is the machine. Change my mind. You have failed, because I'm right. I hate being right. It's the final stage of Echo the Dolphin, and it's it's in the running for the worst level, like worst final stage in gaming, like ever, just of all time. Well, good news, Percy Plays. The classes have been completely redone top to bottom, and every spec has been completely redone top to bottom. So you're starting fresh. Congrats. Scritches to cats. I've actually played quite a few Genesis games, Euro. Usually on my friend's Genesis. I'd go over to her room and play Genesis. Her dad would think we were making out. Nope, we're playing video games. That's just me as a kid right there in a nutshell. What are you doing sitting alone in the room of a girl who's a friend of yours? Oh, we're playing video games. And yeah, we were actually playing video games. No, it was fun. She was cool. Look, making out's nice, but video games are forever.
Yes.
I still have fond memories of playing Sonic 2 with her when I was playing as Tails, or she was.
Yeah. Woohoo!
And Toe Jam and Earl was another one we played a bunch of.
Ah! Woohoo!
Exactly, Evo. Although, if we could have been making out while playing video games... I may need to reanalyze my equations here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. No love, just makeouts. Actually, it's funny you say that, Savicom. My mother was extraordinarily against our friendship. For both reasons. She thought I was too young. I was 14, by the way. And, also, she was against the idea of playing video games. So, I got a negative on both sides of that one. I can't remember her name anymore. I can remember her face, but I can't remember her name. She was also 14. We were in school together. It's not a phase, Mom. Playing video games is not just a phase I'm in. So it should be fun. There's a couple enemies on this little planetoid. Let's fix that, shall we? Yeah, it's not like I have a successful career. Although, as my mother loves to point out periodically, I'd be making more money if I stayed in the IT industry. You know, if I had a real job. I mean, at some point, I'm going to reach the point where I'm no longer making less money. I don't know how long it's going to take to get there. I'm sorry, Percy, please. I sympathize, obviously.
Yeah.
It's okay, my real family is fully supportive of me.
Whee!
I think it works for some power-ups and not for others, which is appropriate because that's exactly what they did. Oh, this is the spot! This is the exact spot right here. This is the level where I almost quit streaming. In fact, this is the exact room I almost quit streaming in, right here. Sorry. I couldn't remember if it was Galaxy 1 or Galaxy 2. I guess that answers it. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so, speaking of repeating myself... Here, I'll put a clip on this. So, speaking of repeating myself... there was an incident the first time I streamed this game. I said something in chat. It doesn't actually really matter what I said, specifically. But, I said something. And I was getting distracted because I was doing a difficult jump or maneuver or something or whatever. I was like, okay, shoot, what did I just say? And nobody in chat could answer me at all. Nobody could tell me what I had just said. Because nobody was paying attention. And that just sort of hit me right across the jaw. So, I kind of, like, 404'd a little bit over that one. Nothing, sir. I still don't know how to pronounce that. There we go. Lay down, Evo. Feel better. Take some meds if you need to. Get some food if you need to. Food can help. Oh my god, it's Evo! I didn't realize you were in this game. I love what you were doing with your wand. Now she's like, I'll kill you! Actually, oh, it doesn't even say. She has a name, I forget what it is. It's not Cammy. Because for some reason they got rid of Cammy as a character. I think this one's Camilla. Yep, we gotta get Evo to voice Camilla. Evo, are you good with that? I mean, Evo did a great job as Adria in R Diablo, and as Sid in RFF1. Like, seriously, she nailed that. I was really happy with her performances there. Realize I'm not up there right for you to be shooting all this fire at me. Just realize I'm not there. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Adria is kind of a plot-critical role. One of those background characters who's way more important than she seems. And someone who is in on the overall conspiracy, although I don't think a lot of people picked up on that. I mean, Cammy's a pretty important role, I would say, to the Mario RPGs. That's why I'm irritated that they just kind of stopped using her as a character. Yeah, RFF2 is a very, very, very dark movie, audio file, story, whatever you want to call it, whatever word you want to use there. I might actually put a viewer content warning at the beginning of it. Oh, right, yeah. But it's also going to be done during the medium dark. That's also true. So it's both kinds of dark. Yes, Evo plays another character in RFF2 who,
Yeah.
we'll see people's reactions to her. Well, so, it's going to take 36 days, 15 hours, 42 minutes, and 15 seconds as of now. That's a fair point, Savacom. That was probably Yada, Percy plays. Or Eternus, they're my two. Yeah, look, I can actually see in chat right there on my log. It's Yada, Eternus, or Dark Prince Revan.
Yes.
This guy just does not know when to quit, does he? Whoop. Perspective. I think he's mad at me for some reason. Whoa, whoa there, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, little bit. Don't be silly. Mario's not a killer. And these aren't acceptable targets. Although I do think Fawful actually died. But that's just me. They're mostly just kind of points Percy plays. And ammo and unlocks. Weird, but whatever. Excuse me. I tend to have a rule that I won't order food after a certain period of time because it never turns out well. Like either the food is bad, or it takes too long, or sometimes they'll even reject the order and just say, no, we won't deliver to you. Or sometimes they'll take too long and then reject the order. Which one's this one? Bubble Blast Off. I don't remember how to do this one. I mean, there's nothing wrong with good leftovers. Or bad leftovers, or in-between leftovers. Aw. Thought that'd be a cheap way to do that. Yeah, they may spit on your food. They may deliver it to the Amazon warehouse. I mean, you know. Mario Shipbreaker. Hard Mario Shipbreaker? No, we'll workshop it. Interesting. I know, Fife. There's a reason I keep referencing it, because it's still just, it's one of the weirdest delivery experiences I've ever had. Still. Ooh, that makes sense. I mean, some places I know have places like that, where there's a specific, we're here for the graveyard shift people. Shoot. Okay, yeah. The parking lot delivery, yeah, that's the one I'm referencing. That was just... It was wild. Still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe someone's like, you know what, I'm just going to leave this here. I'm just going to leave this pizza in the parking lot. I never found out what happened to it, too. Like, did someone come by hours later and say, huh? You know, what probably happened is it probably went to the rodents and the bugs. Because I bet you a normal human being would see that and be like, oh, that's probably there for a reason, and not pick up the pizza. And so it was probably just left there in the parking lot. For God knows how long. Yeah, exactly, Bregman. Who would just pick up that pizza? Nobody would. So.
Yes.
It's like there's no reason to kill this guy. Well, the game really wants me to. But all that does is get me access to the cannon. I don't need the cannon? So I'm trying to remember how this level goes. No, I just saw the picture of it. Maybe the delivery person took it home. Took a picture and then just was like, yep, and then picked it right back up, you know? I mean, every now and again I'll get a, I don't know what to call it, a GPS fail. Those are always fun. This one time I had someone delivering something to, God, I don't remember what it was. It was like the shopping mall type areas, you know? It was usually like a grocery store, probably a fast food place over here, and a line of shops in like a strip mall kind of a thing. And they were there, and they're like, so, I'm here, where are you? And I'm like, I'm in my apartment at home, waiting for my delivery. I'm at such and such. Me looks that up on Google. I see. Let me tell you my address. That's not even close to what I had. Uh-huh. Did I just let the air out of the planet? Oh my god, I let the air out of the planet. Okay, we're okay. Okay. I apparently have destroyed a world. Just call me Samus. Creative, interesting stuff like that, though. That's a lot of what I love about these games. Okay, so what do you want from me, game? Okay, so I want yellow, it looks like. I also want Bennett, 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 Bennett. Just like turn it into a rap song, right? Like this is Battletoads. Nope, too close. Pretty sure I'm bomb jumping, and I kind of don't care. So I'm not sure where it wants me to go next. So bomb jumping it is. Oh, I keep hitting that tree. Well, they probably put that tree right there just to prevent this shot. What do you want to bet? And death. Alright, fine. Let's Google this. What extremely obvious thing am I missing? Because it's always something obvious. It's never anything actually hard or difficult. It's just, oh yeah, you forgot to turn left. God damn it. Really, little Billy? That's it. Okay, fine, sure, whatever. Fine. It is, as usual, something extremely obvious. What about it, R. Spruce? Die! Die, monsters! Lights back there. Okay. I don't know if you should literally do that, Mr. Rude. I don't know, just a random thought. We here at the Lore Walkers do not condone inhaling water, or ice. Also water. Don't inhale water either. That's probably also not going to work out. God damn it, Kamek, go away! Listen, I know you've got great lung capacity, but just think about the children's, man. Yes, don't inhale seltzer water. I've done that. That's not as fun as it sounds. God dang it. The purpose of seltzer water is to enjoy life to its fullest. To conquer all who stand before you. To crush them like the insignificant and miserable little bugs that... sorry. Seltzer water is there to be enjoyed. Also, I take personal responsibility for the fact that seltzer water took off as a product. Because I started drinking it in reaction to my health issues. I couldn't drink anything else. And then it took off in quality, or not quality, in like quantity, and it was just everywhere all of a sudden. It's all me. I also take credit for that jump. When was the last time I had a Coke? Oh, Jesus. So the last time I had caffeine-free Coke was just a few weeks ago. I haven't been able to get to the grocery store to get more since then, though. The last time I was able to get just Coke would have been sometime around 2010. Somewhere around then. Pretty much right before I quit caffeine. I mean, that's rice. Rice is extremely efficient calorically speaking. favorite vegetable? I mean, it's carrots, but, like, after carrots. I don't have a rice cooker, but I do have a... I can't think of the name of it. A, pressure cooker. Yeah, after carrots, baby carrots. Instapot, that's actually it, Instapot. Yeah, I actually like a lot of vegetables. So, it's kind of a tough one. We've got corn, we got broccoli, we got Brussels sprouts. We've got, Jesus, that's some range. I gotta kill these fish now. I know what's gonna happen here. I think I would be most torn between tomatoes and... Potatoes are vegetables, yes. That's nice, but those are... So I'd be most torn between tomatoes and... I think potatoes. For my number 2 slot. Wee. In every way that matters, a tomato is a vegetable. That's all I'm saying. There's a power star hidden inside that watermelon. Use ground pound to make the tennis balls hit the watermelon. What tennis balls? What watermelon? What do you... Oh, right. I remember how to do this now. Oh, wow, this is a fun one. I forgot about this. Here. That way, right there. Blue poses now. Look, it's a fruit and it's red. Clearly it's a tomato, which is a vegetable.
Oh, yeah.
I love watermelon so much. I would kill everyone for watermelon. I would erase the planet. Just have one good slice of watermelon. Maybe not that much, but yeah, it's a lot. Just lots of death. I don't like cantaloupe. I'll take honeydew any day. Oh, we all ate watermelon. I still have a video of the first time my niece ever ate watermelon. She was less than 1 year old. You get one of those, it's like a plastic fabric mesh, and you put something in there because they don't really have teeth yet. And they can kind of gnaw on it and get the flavor out of it and get used to chewing, right? So you put a bit of watermelon in there, let her go to that, and she just was like, oh my god, her eyes went so wide. grilled watermelon. Fruit grills well in general. So do vegetables, like tomatoes. All right. So we have 1 health because this is a Daredevil comet. We might not do this one actually. We're starting to wrap up a little bit. We're probably going to finish Mario Galaxy 1 today, one way or the other. A favorite fruit? Oh, geez, I don't know if I could have a favorite fruit. How do I select a favorite fruit? I mean, there's watermelon. I already mentioned that. See, the problem is I've had the great fortune of getting fresh, as in actually from the farm, fruit of a lot of varieties. And that's just different than grocery store fruit. Like, something I have pointed out to a few people before is if you think you know what grapefruit tastes like, you probably actually don't. I don't mean that it's like an elitist thing. I mean, it's just different when you actually pull it off of the tree. Like, it legitimately tastes like a different fruit. But having said that, if we're going with like grocery store fruit, because, you know, let's be honest, that's what we're kind of limited to in our lives. Oh, come on! Oh, whatever. I thought it was done. I thought I'd killed her. Now we're gonna do worse. So, grocery store fruit as far as favorite fruit. Still leaning towards watermelon, gotta be honest with you. But I think I'm actually going to go with pineapple. Oh man, Percy Players, that sounds legit. Apples are another thing that's it's just so different when you get it in the, you know, off the tree versus at home. Or from the grocery store. I've had real apples, I've had real strawberries, I've had real raspberries, I've had real carrots. I've had homegrown carrots. Ooh. Hi, Luna Ruth. Peppers of a variety. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for that. Yeah, pineapple does have that kind of limitation, I'm not gonna lie. I've also had homemade tangerines. I keep saying homemade. Homegrown tangerines. And I will never forget, because I actually had the weird misfortune of having homegrown tangerines before I had tangerines from a grocery store. And I'll never forget the first time I then went to the grocery store. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to try out these tangerines. I was just, oh man, I did not like that at all. Oh, homegrown tomatoes are another thing. I love pomegranates. When I was, let's see, that would have been 3rd grade, 2nd to 3rd grade. I lived in a home that actually had about 6 or 7 pomegranate trees in our backyard. And ignoring the obvious fact that meant I could have pomegranates whatever the hell I wanted to. We used to make pomegranate preserves and pomegranate salsa and just all kinds of stuff. It was so good. God dang, there's just fire everywhere. Now, even then, I considered myself quite fortunate. I'm gonna make one more attempt at this, because, you know, we're not actually 100%ing here, so we don't really need to do all these. Now, okay, so let's switch the question around. If you could have an infinite supply of one fruit, but you can only use that fruit in cooking, so you can't just eat it raw, and you can't just munch on it for a snack, whatever. You have to use it as part of a meal. So what cooking fruit do you pick? Obviously, the answer is tomatoes. Um, believe it or not, I'm actually still leaning towards pineapple. Pineapple goes well with a lot of dishes because of its acidity. It's a very good sharp thing to add to a lot of different types of dishes. I can't believe that didn't do damage to me. I'm actually in shock at that. Pineapples or strawberries, I think I would pick for cooking. There's just so many good things you can make with both. I'm admittedly not a cocktail person, but that might be more tempting. That's the second hardest star in the game, not counting the Luigi stars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Apples, bananas, peaches, pears, and pineapple. Ooh. I haven't had good pears in a while. Yeah, nobody answered coconut. Because it's coconut. I mean, does anybody actually like coconut? I think we all just kind of put up with coconut because we feel bad for it, you know? It's like, man, poor coconut. Just doing its best, you know? Fun little fact about the internet. A guaranteed way to get people to respond to you is to make a declarative statement that indicates that something either is true or isn't true. I know that sounds generic, but what I mean by that is if I was to say right now, nobody likes dogs, and to say it nice and flat, everybody's going to respond to you. Like, I like dogs! Like, it's just psychology. We tend to jump on statements like that. I used to do that on purpose in my ruminations. I stopped doing that because I felt bad about it. But one of the more regular things I would do is I would deliberately say something wrong in a rumination. And, hey, lo and behold, I would get tons of comments on that video. It was scummy. That's why I stopped doing it. In the interest of fairness, I stopped doing that a really long time ago. Like during the Voyager stuff. That's how long ago that was. It's actually one of the reasons the episode 1 rumination got torn down. Well, you again? You gotta be kidding me. You want to run me out of this lake? Alright, you gotta get through all right rhymes. I mean, another thing... Yes, I do, Zavika. Another thing I have been in the habit of doing... Was in the habit of doing? Is posing a question. I did this at the end cards at most of my videos, but I also started doing this during the announcement videos, which I've also kind of stopped doing in general. But during the announcement videos, I almost always say, so what do you think about such and such? And there's always some random unrelated thing, because people would respond to that. Don't respond to anything else, but they'll respond to the random such and such. It's how the pumpernickel thing got started. Anyways, this has been Psychology 101. Also, the Enterprise intro song is the worst intro song of any television show ever. Changed my mind. And now I'm challenging myself. I'm trying to think of an intro to a TV show song that I consider to be worse. That's true, I haven't watched a lot of anime. Alright, fine. Of the shows I have watched...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's one of the super optionals down. I also haven't watched the new Trek intros, so I can't speak to those, Ross. 2 to go. 2 worlds to go, and then we're going to beat the game. Oh, God. Dreadnought Galaxy. Okay, so I'd write Deep Dark. Yep. I mean, there probably are worse intros, but to speak without hyperbole for a second, I hate the Enterprise intro. Like, actively despise. I hate it. I am so happy that people enjoy it and people like it. And I have gotten tons of comments about that over the years. But I gave that stupid intro 2 seasons worth of time and effort to grow on me. And it did not. I did my due diligence. As I am known for doing. What is it, the Donkey Kong Country show, Mr. Red? Now, you want to hear me say something controversial. I don't like the TOS or the TNG intro. I never have. Go ahead. It's okay. I've heard it since the playgrounds. Hello. I actually agree completely that Voyager's intro is by far the best one, by like a huge margin. DS9's first intro is one that I would consider to be, like, very good. DS9's second intro has actually gotten worse over the years, I think. Like, the more I've looked at the second intro for DS9, the more the less I've liked it, essentially. The new pacing and the extra energy it adds actually detracts from it, I think. The Voyager's intro never changed, correct. Don't worry, I'm not going to take him down, Percy Plays. Unless YouTube forces me to, which is admittedly out of my hands, but don't worry. I'm not going to do it. Yet! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Made it. Season 3, I want to say, Blade to Ball? So let me walk this back a little bit. The visuals of the second DS9 intro are much better. The audio is, in my opinion, substantially worse, to the point where I think it actually ruins the song. But the visuals are way better. It actually shows ships being there, and, you know, actually interactions as if it was a space station. It's really cool. I like it. The song, nah. And we all know my musical taste is terrible. Almost. Terrible. Well, it's funny you say that, because I have mentally listened to Enterprise's intro without lyrics. Now, the problem there is, it's not much of a song without the lyrics. So, there's not much meat on its bones if you take away the worst part about the intro. However, I've said this before, and I stand by it. Archer's theme works much better as an intro. Not because it doesn't have lyrics, but because it fits the tone and the vibe and all that fun stuff much better. Fun fact, I'm not even sure where Archer's theme plays in the actual show. It's just on the soundtrack. Ooh. Actually, I have. In fact, I've heard a lot of Enterprise replacement intro videos where they replace it with a different song. I've thought about making my own. I've tried to think of, like, the most ridiculously unsuited song I could add to it. My knee-jerk thought was, of course, Big Chocobo, Fat Chocobo. But then I realized that might actually be better than the actual Enterprise intro, and I don't know if I'm willing to live with that knowledge. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
I actually know exactly how they decided to do that intro for Enterprise. The marketing push, partially by Berman, but also because of some internecine politics that was happening at the times, was very, very, very hard pushing that this was not Star Trek. It's not Star Trek. It's not Star Trek. Now, if you ask me why they were pushing so hard to make sure that nobody thought it was Star Trek, I have no idea. But they were going really heavy in on the "this is not Star Trek" vibe. Remember these from Mario 3? No, really, do you? I love how they're being launched from little doggy cannons, like doghouse cannons. No, I agree, Linerith. I don't know why there was such a push to make it not Star Trek. It wasn't advertised as Star Trek. It didn't have Star Trek in the name. They were trying to make it look like they completely changed the visuals of the ship. They used a different graphic design approach. They used different lighting. The sets were different. The costumes were intended to be not Trekky. Like, the whole thing was designed to be not Trek, even though it was a prequel to Star Trek. I don't know. For anybody familiar with Doctor Who, I was wondering if we were having kind of the situation with, I believe that was the 6th or 7th Doctor, had that issue where there was this one guy at the BBC who just really hated Doctor Who. You remember that guy? Anybody know what I'm talking about? And he just sabotaged the show at every opportunity because screw it. It's a real thing. You can look it up. I can't remember the dude's name. I mean, I guess I just don't understand that mentality. It would be kind of like me trying to kill Dark Souls because I don't like Dark Souls. Like, why, you know? By all means, explain that nonsense to me. Go ahead, I'll wait. Or like killing off anime because I don't like anime. It's like, nope, we're done with anime. I mean, Anime Man is dead. He's been dead for years. But... you know what? You're absolutely right, Valerian. That's right. I don't like hockey. Therefore, death to hockey. Like, I don't get that mentality. Oh, I should pay attention. Not read chat. But yeah, no, even if I succeeded at it, Loke, all it's going to do is make me vilified. And probably increase the interest in the thing I'm trying to get rid of. Whoa! Okay. Evo. Will Evo be able to spell association? She's got this! And there's like this really, like, epic, awesome boss music playing as Evo's trying to spell association. It's okay. There's a lot of words I have trouble spelling that I type all the time. Which, of course, I can't think of it right now, but it's one I type in my reviews all the time. Codifier? Innovator? There's a word I mistype all the time in the review document, and I have to constantly catch myself on that. I've been doing this for how many years now? I feel like they don't want me here. Anyone else getting that vibe? Uh-oh, 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 Amber dead. Yeah, the knockback is what kills you. Like that! Now, having said all of that, I will admit that I am still, you know, a flawed, worthless, terrible human being who's secretly a robot posing as a human. And I would probably deprioritize certain projects because they're just not projects I have any real interest in. Like, okay, you come to me and you're like, alright, Laura, we could do a new FF6 show or a new Dark Souls show, and I'm like, I mean, look, I don't claim to be perfect. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure I know where the interest is going to go there. Might be a little bit of an extreme example, but it's still true. Yeah, we can make a new Avatar movie or anything else, and I'm like, okay, okay. Do you, Evo? I mean, they are, Ross. Aw, yeah, the internet's been weird today. Make a Titanic 2. You know what? I'd rather have a Titanic 2 than an Avatar 3. I'm just saying. Yeah, they really are making a new Avatar film. Who knows? It might not suck. Oh, no. No. No! It's time for a second negative to gameplay. Who's ready for it? Let's do it. Let's get a second, or third, excuse me. Third negative to gameplay. I think I've actually already failed. That's because I have. Yep, that's a failure. Thank you for not killing me. Ah! Let me just hit completely the wrong button there. Well, that's a failure, because I literally aimed the wrong way for that. Oh my god! Nope, I missed one. Or two, apparently. Oh my god! Alright, so anyways, we're gonna skip this. We're gonna skip this. We're not doing this. We did this last time. Negative to gameplay. Moving on. Okay, okay. Yes, Lunar, that is correct. As so saith the queue. And the next, and all the other things that indicate what we're doing when. Including the mythic website. Thank you. You're so cute. I would say Bowser doesn't have a malicious bone in his body, personally. Not one. I like the circular indicator here, by the way. It's a nice little thing on top of everything else. Listen, nobody counts Mario Party, okay? That's its own thing. We all know the real evil in the Mario parties are the other players. I wonder if they're doing anything here for that, Ross. Are they doing anything there for where you live for that? Yeah, Bowser is a bad guy. Wink. I need to blow a coin this early. I am low. Ooh, we do have Popeyes around here, I think. Do we have any Jollibees up in this area? You know what I think this game does fundamentally better than Sunshine or 64? Less stun lock time. I think I've already talked about that. But it is nice to not have to just sit there and wait or get stun locked to death. Yeah, there's a lot of seconds and minutes that's just removed from this game compared to the previous two.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, we got rid of the power vacuum. Wait. We got rid of the power Roomba, excuse me. Okay. Last level. Well, second to last. Melty Molten. This one's mean. Just plain mean. I was really hoping Darkrai would show up today. I wanted to show him some. Oh well. I remember the Daredevil comment of this particular star better than the star itself. The last world's always this lava world. I'm not a big traditionalist, but I'm okay with doing something that makes sense. And it makes a lot of sense to make your last world a lava world. I'm with it. I'm with it. I mean, what else are we gonna do? Some kind of theme park thing? Like the loser villain would do? $1 each, Triaxia, is what I saw. I still need to check something on my Switch, which I didn't have time to. I spent my entire lunch break doing paperwork. Sorry. Sorry, Ross, please don't hate me. Okay, fine, you're allowed to hate me. It's not like anybody's like, Bowser has no desire to actually hurt Peach, so why would she come to harm? Come on. I did eat, I think. I had a burrito. I don't even remember. I just reheated something and immediately got back to work. 80! Ooh, I remember this one being hard to do. We'll have to come back to that. That is an interesting question. Where do we take Bowser in the Mario rewrite? Obviously heavily inspired by his RPG persona. aka his only actual persona. There's a lot of specifics we could go into that. I admit I like the idea of a Bowser who's never actually the enemy. I like a better way to put that. I like the visuals, by the way. They got a lava planet there and a lava planet there, and the two are actually connected via lava fissures. It's really cool looking. Ow. Ow. Take two. The owling. So these levels freak me out a little bit more than other ones because we're just walking around on planetoids that are sinking into lava. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, in several of the RPGs lit Earth. Going all the way back to the very first RPG, in fact. Look at that. The lava thing, the lava thing. I love the visuals of this place. It might be our first Brickwork positive level. I don't know. Ugh! Did that a little bit too slowly. So you like rising lava, right? Like that's a thing you enjoy. You like how there's all this just random stuff in the way that's just here to get in your way. Like, it doesn't actually really make the level difficult. It's just there to slow you down. Which makes sense because the real danger is the freaking lava that's rising. Wait patiently. Not too patiently. Oh, Jesus. Fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Not about to die horribly and have to do this whole section over again. Especially on the Daredevil comment, because screw my life. No optionals. No time for optional stuff. We're just going. No. The floor is lava. I love that stage Percy plays. Okay, I'm being called away. I'll be right back. Hang on, hang on. Yes, I want to save. Listen, there's no such thing as too much lore. That's a lie. Did you know that you can go watch my highlight reels? And it'll be cool. You can enjoy them. They'll be great. Go watch my highlight reels. Alright, so. Go watch the lore craft. Watch the rewrites. Watch the highlight reels. And then watch the stream. You can also watch the VODs. I'll accept that. Probably because he's not evil, Triaxia. It's usually the approach there. Do it, Valerian. Do it!
Give in to your anger.
You can also watch the Lord Dwarves if you want. I don't mind that. Those are never coming back, by the way. Just want to be nice and obvious about that. That was a bit too much. Actually, yes, Sean. It was one of my only complaints about Bowser in the film. He was too evil. I mean, wouldn't you get bored running a kingdom, Trihexia? It's a lot of paperwork. A lot of rubber stamping. Sorry, 1 second. Everything else is moldy, comma, and has been tossed, period. Alright, Evo. I need you to run a kingdom. I mean, if I had infinite time, I'd probably be more willing to put up with the negativity to do food videos, because I enjoy cooking, and I enjoy putting them together. That negativity was horrible, and I really don't have time. That's a good question. Everyone in chat, what kingdom should we give to Evo to run? There's a lot of options there. There are lots of evil kingdoms, sure, but like, we gotta pick a specific one. We can give her North Korea. That's it, we'll give her Evilise. I love it. I love it. You win with the pun. That's just too on brand. Evil, you're now in charge of Evilise. Oh man, this is a rough one. I remember this one. Yep, you are now in charge of every Banana Republic. Congratulations. This level is built to blast. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. You got this, Evo. I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Just who the hell do you think we are, anyway? No! That creature gave his life to slow me down. Savacom, you can have all of the bananas. But I am going to require a sub in exchange. Let's see. Let's go with a footlong on whole grain. And I want that to have lettuce, tomatoes, black olives. Let's go with jalapenos, a little bit of pepper. And well, I guess I should have some meat on there, right? Let's go with Black Forest ham and turkey. Double meat on both, please. Should I do the shortcut? Should I do the shortcut? Ah, too late, I'm going for it. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, and we're dead. Worth it. Okay, should we go for the shortcut? Yeah. Okay, should we go for the shortcut? It's okay, we can do this infinitely as long as I keep getting the life. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Yeah! Problem is your momentum cancels when you jump in a weird way. Hey! Yeah! Sorry. Now to die, now that we did that. Notice the pits, by the way? Just break your mind trying to think of there's pits in the lava. There's pits in the lava. But it's okay, because at the end we don't have to go deal with the pits. We have to deal with just the pits. This is like the donut holes of lava land. Ugh. I'm just gonna put like a timestamp here in general. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this! Yeah. Okay, okay. Like, you see how we slowed down so hard there? That's the problem I was talking about earlier. So any jump is like a huge momentum cancel. So we gotta take that into account when falling to our deaths! This is it, we got this. We got this. Darkrai! Oh my god, just the man I wanted to see. Good morning, I hope your morning is going well. Ah! 15th try. Alright, Darkrai. I've been saving this for you. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Not this. Something much worse than this. I have been saving the hardest star in the game for Darkrai. You ready for this? Everyone want to see the hardest star in this game? This is actually not a joke. This is the star me and my friend Gary were stuck on for days. And we were playing this every single day, co-op. And it's, I should mention, this game is easier in co-op because the other player can help. Let's do it. Let's do it. where it is, actually. Where am I? Nope, not here, not here. It's not in the bedroom. Should be down here? Yeah, how many tries do you think this is going to take me? Because... yeah. Actually, hang on. 17... okay, so I got 70 tries. I'm guessing... I don't know. Let's go with 20 tries. I think I'll guess 20. Oh, did it go away? Seriously, did it go away? Is the comet not there right now? I didn't know the comet could go away. Hang on. Hang on. Just gonna get a life. No reason. Not like I'm afraid I'll need it. Oh, that might be it. Damn it, I've been sitting on this one for this, like, all day. Just gonna double check to make sure it's not there. But it is kitchen. I remember where it is now. Yep, it's not there. Alright, 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 whatever. Well, shoot. Okay. Let's go talk to the Comet Luma. So now I've hyped y'all up. Now I gotta fulfill here. Move it! 20 bits. Yes, please. Good night, Yada. Get some rest, get some fun, get some joy, get some sun. Snacky day, snackle ditty, snackle doo! Perfect. There it is. Okay, hardest comm in the game. Oh, Jesus. I should get a clip in of the fact that this is the hardest comet. So, hang on, I'll do a clip right here. For those of you joining us on the highlight reels or on the VODs, we're about to do the hardest star in the entire game. Those of you watching at home, please feel free to get a guess in on how many attempts you think this is going to take me. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. So, this is the hardest boss in the game, with 1 health. Daredevil, Bouldergeist. Any mistake means starting the entire fight over. You have to hit him quite a few times, too. He's got more than your standard 3 hits.
Yes!
Yep, no Luma Shop, no nothing. There's also some RNG in this fight, and it's easy to die from essentially doing nothing wrong. I want both of these on 1 spin, so I could do that and that. And I can do this, get a 3rd hit in before he actually summons his first wall. So we're going to go ahead and grab this and get our first real hit in. There we go. Okay. 1 hit in. Now he's got hands. Now it gets much harder. He can punch at you. He can smack you, and most importantly of all, the hands get in the way of you hitting him with the bombs. So, back. He's going to do a lunge. He's going to get rid of one of the bombs. It sucks. But we still managed to get in there with 1 shot. Grab, and we're dead. Okay, so that's our first death. I got too greedy. I got too greedy. Shouldn't have gone for it. Oh, these do cost lives each time you do this.
Whee!
And we do start over all the way from scratch, like I said. Optional is never a defense for difficulty, or excuse me, for negativity or positivity. There's 2 hits again. Dodge, dodge, grab. Grab this guy as soon as he spawns, and right into him. First hit. But yeah, if we can't give negatives for something that's optional, we also can't give positives for something that's optional. And we can't review things that are optional. And then, worse than that, it gets into the debate of what is optional. Notice I'm going out of my way to pick up bits. That's because I need the lives. Okay, so that's not a great angle, but we can work with that. Boom! 2 hits. Alright. He's going to do a punch. Punches are, ironically, the most dangerous thing because of the angle of it. It's a little hard, at least for me and my dumb, stupid face, that it's a little hard to actually see the specific angle it's coming in at. So we're going to grab this. Oh, that was actually extremely close, but we didn't die, so I'm going to take it. You can also break those, get those out of the way. He's going to do another punch. Next thing should be summoning. Yep, there we go. So he's going to summon more. We're going to pause for a second, then we're going to learn left. We're going to grab immediately. Boom. I want this as soon as he pops, so we can get right in his face. 2 hits. 1 death. Who guessed 1 death? Hell, just clip that whole fight, Mr. Red. It's actually 8 hits. Delibility. You gotta hit his body 3 times, and you gotta hit his weak point twice. Or sorry, his body 6 times and his weak point twice. But yes, Evo and G-Juice are correct. Something that's bullcrap being mandatory does make it worse. That is something we have like a separate negative we give, is for like if you have some bullcrap. And by the way, it's mandatory. That makes it worse. I agree with that completely. That's why Sunshine tends to review worse than Mario 64. Because all of Sunshine's bullcrap is mandatory. Okay. I just failed at everything. That's okay. That's just a Tuesday for me, honestly. I cannot believe I just 2-tried that, by the way. I am actually legitimately shocked that I just 2-tried that. Aw. Yeah, exactly, our spruce. That's true. Programmers start from 0. We should start from 0 too. I didn't get it my 0th try. No. Okay, so. How many do you want? How many do you want? $1,600. We don't have that. It's our first time. We have not had enough. Right, we're almost done with Melty Molten. We're almost done with Mario Galaxy 1. Or at least as done as we're getting. We can keep climbing for 100%, but I don't think there's any real review purpose in doing so. And I've already 100%ed this game. Well, I mean, you're probably right, Czar. And on top of that, I also kind of went out of my way to call out what I was doing. Which, I don't know, it's a different mode, mentally. I'm not doing Luigi mode. I'm not getting all the purple coins. Oh god, the purple coins on this level. Oh my god. We should talk about the purple coins, but yeah, we're not doing all that. Unironically, it would probably add another 2, maybe 3 days to the game if we were going to go for 100%. Just to give you an idea of how much extra content that is. Sorry, that's actually what I was thinking of, Darkrai, was Luigi's purple coins. So you can play as Luigi, and that's the second half of the game. It's pretty much like just a slightly harder version of everything. Mostly because you're playing as Luigi, who just controls worse. Does motion control have any merit for me? No. Let me walk that sentence back. I have never seen it in practical application be something worth a damn. I mean, I don't really enjoy pain, Yura, but I know some people do. I know that's a thing. I don't understand it, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I don't understand coffee either, so what the hell do I know? So if you enjoy being in physical pain, you know, we here at the Lore Walkers are tolerant and understanding and kind and, you know, safe, sane, consensual, you know? All good here. I mean, I've even heard some people actually like the sequel trilogy. So this is fun. Now it's the same kind of, you're halfway sticking out of the lava thing, but now it's moving. Those trails are a little bit larger than I remember them being. I have played the PS2 dot hack games. I liked how they connected with each other. And honestly, that's about all I remember about them. They were my friend's copy, so I don't actually own them. No. Some people like the Anakin Padme romance. Some people are wrong. Oh, sorry. What I meant to say is we're totally tolerant of your right to like that. Why? Why would you like that? Okay, we're done. Tolerance. We have to be tolerant. I mean, the odds are extremely low, Loke, since the entire point of the coffee metaphor is no matter how well you touch it up, it's still a cup of coffee. Doesn't matter how good it is. It's always going to be a cup of coffee at the end of the day. Uh-oh. Savacom's going to beat me up again! It's just my entire show now is getting beaten up by Evo and Savacom. That's all I do. Whatever. Pull a Flintstones quote into here. It's a living. Please stop throwing me off the platform. Okay, that sucks. Okay. Let's do this then. Nope, a little too slow. Let's do this then. Nope, that also did not work. Okay. We here at the Lore Walkers are totally cool with not judging people for their weird preferences. Listen, I'm going to the one place that hasn't been tainted by communism. North Dakota! Alright, Yeah, you gotta say it right. Spats. Hey, you got something for me, buddy? Yeah, absolutely, Savicom. Sorry, I'm just joking around, but if you got something real to talk about, real trumps memes every time. Meow. Bonk. So you remember this fight? Now it's on fire. Have fun. Periodically. Tim Curry's such a treat. I like how he leaves little ashen stone, like footprints in the ground. Listen, if you don't bore people, Savicom, then I'm gonna have to bore people. I know it's my job. That's why they call me the bore runner. You thought it was because of my tunneling techniques, but no. Aww. There's actually a phrase for it, Lunarith. I can't think of it, but it's actually a semi-common thing, where an actor just cannot keep a straight face during a recording. It's not always because of the ridiculousness of the line, though. I think it's probably at least in part because the direction of Red Alert 3 is so ridiculous that he was just already in a jocular mood. Because remember, he probably sat down and recorded all that in one day, right? So he was already kind of primed for that. Oh my god. Yep, that's just fire. That's just fire. Everything is fire now. Boom. I love the boss fights in this game. Lessons. Garden lessons.
Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Interesting, Savicom. Oh god. Alright, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Strike me down. Get your guesses in. We're going to close off the guessing game pretty soon. I have to check one more thing. Do 2 more stages. Oh my god. It's like the worst possible camera angle to be doing this at. Dang it. This is a timer mission. I've spent 1 minute doing nothing so far. Yeah, I know, game. Okay, for real. I mean, if you mean by attached, you mean violently wanted to kill immediately, you're a yes. That's happened several times to me. What? It only took me 2 minutes to do the very first jump. Jeez Louise. Okay, eyes closed.
Where's the Christmas stuff hiding?
In the unfinished part.
I don't have enough hands to go over there.
You're not allowed to steal my bed into your room.
Yes, I am.
I will steal your bed.
Here,
Wait, what is this?
it's a glow stick.
I'm not going to eat a glow stick. Why do you want to feed me a glow stick?
I don't need to feed you it. I just wanted to look at it.
It looks pretty cool.
Look, it's white too.
Uh-huh.
It matches that part.
That's right. It's because I like white and black. See? White and black.
I'm sliding on it.
You're not allowed to slide.
Stop.
No, not socks. Anything but socks. No! All right, we need to beat this level. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to find the blue stars. We need to find the blue stars. Where are they? Oh, there's one. There's one. Hang on, hang on. I gotta jump. There we go. Got it. Got it. Okay, now we have to go over here. We have to get hit. Very important part of the process. Use the blue stars to get to the other star. We need to fail at getting to the other star. Very important. Go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay, you ready?
You're a flying Mario?
Yep, we are a flying Mario, and now we've got to use the blue stars to navigate this. We've got to do this very quickly. Now we're dead. Because we were in too much of a hurry. We were defeated.
You go upside down.
Yep, we went upside down. But that's okay. It's okay. We can start from scratch. We got this time. We got
Stop! Stop!
There's no star here.
I don't stop.
Oh, you mean this star? That's me. That's me. I'm the blue star. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I go. Dunk. Okay, first that took 20 seconds instead of 2 minutes.
Stars. Oh yeah, there's a flying Mario star.
Well, yeah. Do you see all the tops? Uh-oh, the electrocuted one. We gotta find another one. See another one? Get it. Okay, good job.
I didn't get it.
You did too.
Okay, Uncle Lore.
Hello, sis.
I'm taking the adorable niece back.
But she's too adorable. No, it's okay. You should get
We
going.
have to go upstairs.
Do I get a hug before you go?
Do you want to give Sissis her present?
Yes. Where is that?
Backwards hug. Backwards
Kind
hug.
of heavy, okay?
Uh-oh, you gotta use both here. I'll take this. I'll bring it back up for dinner, okay?
No, I can't hold it.
Okay, if you got
I'll
it.
take it to Sissis and tell her happy birthday.
It's kind of smushy. I liked it yesterday. I was doing this really cool, like, swoop, like, started here and went up here.
That does sound cool.
Yeah.
But I will leave you be.
Yeah.
What's the compacted thing?
Hazelnut meal.
No, in your left hand.
Oh, makeup headbands.
Oh, okay. Sounds fine.
That goes over there with the other stuff.
Okay. I'll move that in a bit.
I buried your thing that you can't see.
Okay.
What do you want for Christmas?
Let's see. Infinite power.
No.
Why not?
Because then you'll disintegrate yourself.
I will not. I have stuff to do. I'll have work to
You've
do.
already done it.
Okay, look. You'll have like 3 extra people you can hang out with instead of me, okay? It'll be cool.
Yeah, except for like one of them's going to disintegrate themselves and the other one's going to go nuts and try to destroy the world.
It's fine. What I want for Christmas is something baked by you.
Okay.
I'm not joking. That's what I want.
Okay.
Okay. Where were we? Oh, right. Whoa! Where's the thing? There it is. My sister is an excellent baker, so generally I default more towards baked goods. I don't know if she can make sushi. I mean, I'm sure she could. Ugh, okay. There we go. No. Infinite power would give me the ability to give my family health and happiness. You gotta think long term. Always gotta be thinking forwards. Yes, I'm one of those losers who used to think about the specifics of what I would do on the playground. Or like if I got the 3 wishes from a genie. You gotta really think about that. You can't just go all willy-nilly with something. God damn, that is just too fast. Excuse my language. So I'm gonna actually bail on this, because I'd like to beat this game today. Let's head out here. Yes, Evo? I'm sounding confused because I'm not sure what you're referencing exactly. We already did that. We already did that. And we already did that. We already finished that. So we've done every galaxy, other than all the optional stuff. Like the purple coins, which can go straight to hell. Honestly, the purple coins might be negative worthy. I don't know. We'll have to debate that. Oh, and so if it's the old one, then yeah, I like the old one quite a bit. I do think it needs a little bit of tweaking. But since you already designed the Enterprise one based on the TOS one, I don't think it needs much more than a few tiny tweaks. So, yes, is the answer to your question. Now, if this is a Luigi thing, I'll go do it. Nope, it's from Peach. Sure, give me your money. No, we never got the 3rd Luigi thing. You know, we only have 2. See? And I don't know what prompts it coming out. No, the comets aren't negative worthy. So what are we actually missing here? Oh, that's not going to tell me. Yeah, that's the one we were on. We finished that. Finished that. We already did a Battle Rock Luigi one. And I know we did Good Egg. That's those 2. Maybe if we just talk to Luigi, he'll be like, here's my 3rd one, bro.
Sorry. Yeah.
Nope. Well, I think we need him to prompt it before it shows up, but I don't remember... I don't know, Evo. I don't know what causes it to spawn. Well, whatever. Let's go do the main thing everyone actually remembers this game for. I've been holding off on it this whole time.
Ooh.
Let us begin.
Chapter 1. Our story begins with a very, very long time ago, and a young girl. One day this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. "What's your name? Are you lost?" the girl asked the star child. "I'm Luma, and I'm waiting for Mama. She's coming for me on a comet," said the star child, who had been waiting day and night. "Don't worry, I'll wait with you," the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope, just Luigi's, of course, and peered into the sky. She looked and looked, but saw nothing. Hours turned into days, and then years, but still the sky revealed nothing. Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma, "If we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon." But then she had an idea. "Why don't we go out there and find your mother for ourselves?" The girl and Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship, and the two set sail into the starry sky. And this is how the search for the celestial mother began. Days passed with no sight of the comet or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see. "If I'd known it was going to take this long, I would have packed more jam," said the little girl above the rumble of her belly. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, jam, and apricot-flavored tea. But I forgot to bring water. At this, Luma burst into gales of laughter, and the girl began to pout. "As long as I have starbits, I'll be fine," said Luma. "You want some?" The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing this. Luma continued to laugh, and the girl couldn't help but join in. "All right, maybe just a nibble." Leaning out of the starship, the pair began to collect starbits with the girl's net. They almost fell out a few times, but they kept on collecting. The starbits tasted like honey. A beam of light pierced through the ship's window. Thinking it was the morning sun, the girl peered through the window only to find a turquoise-blue comet shimmering at her. The little girl shook the sleeping Luma and shouted excitedly, "We have to get to that comet!" The pair descended on the comet and found it was made of ice. They looked high and low, but Luma's mother was nowhere to be found. Exhausted, the little girl sat down with a plop, utterly unable to take another step. "Look!" Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl suddenly noticed clusters of starbits encased in the ice. "Pretty good, huh?" "Finding starbits is my specialty," said Luma, beaming. "There's ice here, but it's so warm. But there's water here, too." The two decided to stay on the comet for a while. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued their search for Luma's mother. One night the girl dreamed about her own mother. "Where are you going?" she asked her mother's retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, "Don't fret, dearest. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night." A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains, when I can't see the sun or the moon? Her mother thought for a moment before responding. I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. You have star bits in your eyes, said Luma to the girl. Wiping her face, the girl replied, These are tears, not star bits. I am crying because I will never see my mother ever again. At this, Luma began to cry too. The pair traveled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them held Luma's mother. Luma was despondent. Now, Luma. The rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying. I'll give you a present if you stop. The girl closed her eyes and said gently, I will take care of you. And with these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. The kitchen will go here. The library will go over there. We'll put the gate here. Ever since the girl took Luma under her care, she'd been bustling about at a feverish pace. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it to make a happy home. It turned out that starbits weren't the only thing buried in the ice. There were tools and furniture, unlike they had ever seen, and the girl used them to build a home. Looking at the completed house, Luma remarked, Don't you think it's awfully big for just the two of us? With the library, bedroom, kitchen, fountain, and gate, it was certainly spacious, but still something seemed to be missing. If only my father and brother and mother were here. Indeed, the house was too large for its two small residents. That night, clutching her favorite stuffed bunny close to her heart, the girl fell asleep in the starship. Then one day, while the girl sat sipping tea, a tiny apricot-colored planet appeared on the horizon. From the planet, another Luma of the same color emerged. Do you two know each other? The girl asked. Despite the girl's excitement, they seemed uneasy. The two Lumas neither drew closer nor backed away from each other. They just stared. And one Luma broke the silence. Mama. At once, the apricot Luma parroted back, Mama, Mama. The two Lumas began to dance around the girl frantically, and neither showed any sign of stopping. The girl was so charmed by this adorable scene she couldn't help but laugh, and that's when something very strange happened. Suddenly, more Lumas began to pop out from the apricot planet. They were different colors, but they all shouted the same thing. Mama! Mama! The sight of all of the shouting Lumas only made the girl laugh harder. What am I going to do with all of these children? The Lumas just stared blankly as she doubled over laughing. I guess we'll have to name each and every one of you. Tomorrow, when she had finished naming them all, she began moving all the Lumas into the new house. After seeing their 100th comet, a sudden thought popped into the girl's head. I wonder if my home planet is still as blue as it was. That's when she remembered her father's telescope. Peeking into the telescope, a tiny blue dot floated into sight. It was smaller than a starboat. Strange. It's so far away, but it feels so close. She twisted the knob of the telescope, and the blue dot grew until she could make out a grassy hill dotted with flowers. It seemed very familiar to her. Zooming even closer, a terrace and a hill came into view. I used to go stargazing there when I lived on my home planet. She remembered rubbing the sleep out of her eyes as she followed her father up that hill to look at the stars. She remembered how she and her brother would sled down that hill. She remembered having picnics with her mother on that hill on the bright and windy days. And I want to go home. I want to go home right now. The girl burst into tears, and the Lumas didn't know what to do. I want to go home. I want to go back to my house by the hill. I want to see my mother. She was shouting now, her face wet with tears. But I know she's not there. I know all along because she wasn't in the sky, because she's sleeping. Under the tree on the hill. The girl's cries echoed over the stars, and a hush fell over the area. And yeah, to see the end of that, we're going to have to actually go beat the game really quick. Fortunately, that's the next thing we're going to go do.
Woohoo!
Go, Mario.
What do you think, Eva? Oh, never mind then. I withdraw the question. Checking something really quick. Fate of the universe. Let's do it. Oh yeah. So you know how we like to guess, you know, everyone's favorite song of the game? Best song of the game. I'm not a big fan of using tales to tell a story, for obvious reasons. But I'm okay with... I've said that wrong. I'm not a big fan of tales, end statement. But I'm a bigger fan of using a tale to tell a story. And that's what we just saw. That was an in-universe tale being used to tell what actually happened from the perspective of a child. Like most tales would be. Or rather, like most kids' tales would be. But the catch there, the thing that salvages that for me, is those events actually happened. Not exactly as presented. but, you know. Notice there are a lot of lives in the stage, by the way. Just point that out. No reason, just, you know. You also notice there's lots of bits and pieces of the themes of every of the major robust levels that we've been encountering throughout the whole game present here. Listen, I don't like Tails, Eva. What do you want from me? Tails are bad. Nobody likes Tails. Nobody. Everyone likes Knuckles instead. If the recent movie is any indication. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. I mean, Idris Elba is a really solid actor. I am unironically quite a big fan of his. A lot of lives on this stage. I feel like I already said that. Oh my god! I cannot believe I salvaged that. I am, however, very low on health. Oh my god! And we're dead. Damn it! So close. So close. But yeah, no, most people actually like Tails. I'm pretty sure I'm in the minority on that one. Nevertheless, I will be completely honest. If that was just a tail, I would not give it any positives. Because a tail, by definition, does not exist in its own right. It has no purpose other than to provide a purpose, right? Thank you, Sabacom. I'm saying that wrong. A story can exist for its own right, but a tale has to have a point behind it. That's what makes it a tale. Yeah, maybe it provides a message, or a theme, or even a warning, or a lesson. But a tale needs to provide something. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with that this time. Excuse me, Bonsai. Yeah, that's pretty much where the term tale comes from. Aesop's tales or fairy tales. Yeah. How's that even possible, Eva? I know, Ars Bruce. Oh, he's not doing it. Looking for Peach? Who? Oh yeah, I guess we were playing this game to save Peach, weren't we? Sorry, I got wrapped up in trying to save the galaxy. Who's this lady? You know what? Fair point, Bladesball. Me. No, don't get all fangasmy about Jack Black. This is not the best song in the world. This is just a tribute. Finally! You got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep! From this galaxy, I'll rule a great galactic empire. With Peach by my side, it'll last forever. I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So, Mario, as you can see, I got big plans, and stomping you is at the top of my list. Now, this is a little bit silly, but I just gotta tell you right now, the main plot of Mario Galaxy 2 is that Bowser grows super huge, and so he needs someone to bake him a cake that is suitable for someone as large as he is. So, he kidnaps Peach so she could bake him a super large cake. No, I'm not making that up. It does, though. It does sound like Bowser. Like, Galaxy 2 is kind of a shame in the fact that it essentially has no plot. But at least that sounds more like Bowser, you know? Oops. Way too early. I shouldn't have gotten that. I turned to the GM. No. Don't give me the pity hit. I don't deserve that. I didn't earn that. That one I earned. Round 3. Really getting into it now. Listen to this frickin' song. I remember the first time I ever heard this song, I was just blown away. Like, what? What is this doing in a Mario game? Which is funny, because I had a similar reaction in Odyssey years and years later. We'll get there, don't worry. You'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know the one. You know the one. Time. I love that outro. That's a great last stage and a great last boss. Pluses. I'm also cutting off the guessing game now. If you haven't yet, this is a good time to get your guess in right now. So what you can do is you can guess the golden number, aka the final score, Percy plays. You type, there's a link right there to a spreadsheet. It's an editable spreadsheet. You can go ahead and put your name, your guess for what you think the golden number will be, and then the game you want to put it towards, assuming you win, because anybody who wins gets interest put towards a game of their choice. I'm also thinking about upping that from $2, which is a typical sub, to something higher. Thank you, Ben Smack. Always appreciate. you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. And now for the narrative outro. I could do instead of upping is I can allow you to use plural voting for the guessing game. That means you're gonna have to add 3 things to the column, though. My galaxy! My empire! This can't be happening! And, well... that's actually a pretty logical consequence. No, Ben Spec. You got it, Ben Spec. There's a central theme in Mario Galaxy. The idea behind it is rebirth. Death forming new life. Or however you want to think of that. Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow up to become galaxies someday. When stars die, they turn to stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So, we'll see. Hey, it's me. Rosalina accidentally into becoming a steward of the stars and the cosmic cycle. But she's not at a deity level or an angelic level or anything like that. Her lifespan is a little bit warped because of the constant time dilation she goes through, but that's it. All new life carries the essence of stars, even all of you.
Ah. Welcome! Welcome, new galaxy!
Essence, take a drink. No. Village says no. Valid question, but no. The Luigi playthrough is essentially you've unlocked another player. We have some precedents for that. That doesn't really qualify for much. It would qualify for a different playstyle, aka kit. But I've played as Luigi, and spoilers, he doesn't really play all that differently. Inconsistent voice acting is something we've given a negative for. I agree. Let's do it. They have voice acting for Peach, Mario, and Rosalina, and only do it periodically for absolutely no reason. There's no technical limitation. They had the actors and actresses there, and they don't even have that much dialogue. So, yeah, I agree. One negative to story. I'm a little impressed we found one. Nothing, Darkrai. Just a lot of awesome. El is real, 1938. You ready for the best 3D Mario, Ross? Could be Drakashi. Still not a good excuse if I might be blunt. I mean, I'm sorry, but when you have that little dialogue, just hire a different actor to do the lines for each different language. I don't think I can, Ross. I tried to say an FF6 and I failed at that one. But then again, you've never seen me stream FF6. I agree with Fusion Bolt, but that's sort of the point. That's why it's inconsistent voice acting. If there was no voice acting, no issues. If there was full voice acting, no issues and possibly a positive. But instead, we've got this. I'm glad you liked it. I hope everyone liked this run. I don't know if I should get real with you for a moment. I don't know, do you think I should?
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Some people have already heard me say this. A couple of nights ago, I had what I can only refer to as a really unpleasant mental health problem. Yes, I know. 28 stars left. I get it. We're not doing that. What? Sure. Honestly, even if you argue that there doesn't need to be voice acting in like the Mario games, what about the Zeldas? Or the Pokemons? Yeah, okay, I said I'd be real. I got a bit of a depression spike. Now, for those of you not aware, I don't actually suffer from depression. I don't have chemical depression. But I do have fairly, like what most people have. I have situational depression, environmental depression. And this has been a rough year. I have several very major stressors on my life right now that are unresolved. And I'm still just kind of... I don't really have a plan in mind for that, which is kind of part of why that's such a stressor. I'm not trying to complain, I apologize. The point being that I'm having a bit of an issue lately. Thankfully, having a good job and having good family and friends has been helping, so thank you for that. I'm not telling you that, though, to be like, oh, I suck. Instead, I just want to get across the baseline, okay, before we talk about the actual problem up here. Because the actual problem up here is that I had the thought that I can't do my job anymore. Don't mistake me, I actually have confidence in my ability to review and to play games well. I'm good at that. I have proven that. I have proven that recently. I proved that with StarCraft 2. I prove that consistently, and that's what tends to help me deal with these kind of mental episodes, is proof. Proof positive to the contrary, right? That's the thing that gets me out of that, knocks me out of it. But the worry I had was that I can't be entertaining anymore. I was worried that I am sacrificing the entertainment value of my streams in service of the review and the playing, right? Because I don't feel particularly entertaining. Because I don't feel like I've been really doing my job particularly well lately. The reason I thought that was I was thinking in my head, and I was like, well, I can't think of any stream that's good. There's no good streams. Now, that's a bit of a mental trap. Because one of the reasons I like to be so specific with statistics and hard data is because mental psychological traps tend to be very, very easy to fall into. If you are... Yeah, I'll just let the music play for a second. If you're... you know what, I'll do that. I'm trying to construct a scenario in my head to explain this. Sorry, give me a moment here. If you go to work and you're worried about doing a good job at your work, so you ask people, and a couple of people say, oh yeah, you're not doing a good job, then the only feedback you're getting percentage-wise is that you're not doing a good job. So your mind tends to kind of catalog itself as thinking, I'm not doing a good job. But if you actually look at the hard data of the job you're doing, and you could say, this project succeeded, this went well, this was under budget, and you could actually prove objectively and factually with stats, right, that you are doing a good job. But we get trapped in that mental mindset of vagueness, is what I tend to think of it as. There's those vagaries where because of various possible, mostly psychological reasons, we think something that is fundamentally not true, that we can prove is not true. This is why I prefer to have hard data rather than just giving a vague, I like a game or I don't, because it's too easy to fall into those psychological traps like I did just the other night. Because when I ripped that out of myself and forced myself to look at every stream I've done and run back through them in my head, I realized that actually I can break this down to two specific streams. Really going through the hard data, I realized that I'm probably not as entertaining as I'd like to be. But I have put out several very entertaining streams recently. I'm sorry, that sounds egotistical, but that's not the way I mean it. You know what I mean. But there are two specific streams that have been serving as what I can only refer to as headlights in my memory. Like, I look back at the last 7 months of streaming, and there's only 2 streams I'm seeing, because their glaring light is so bright that I'm not seeing all the other stuff I've been doing. Does that make sense? And I can tell you what those 2 streams are, because they're Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition. Those have been such glaring lights in my memory that I am currently still, as of this week, recovering from that. Because those games were honorously long and very, very taxing. And yeah, I got a lot of negative feedback on both, which I'm still getting, by the way. Not like from normal people, but like I still get negative comments about those 2 streams periodically. So I do think that was that. And so I was able to kind of just deconstruct the whole thing in my brain. Right? Wrong. Because hang on, maybe that's not true as well. And I told you this earlier. I kind of gave you a bit of foreshadowing there. Because the way that I can beat my own depressive issues, my depressive spikes, that was a good way to put that, whoever said that, is with facts. If I get freaked out that I'm not a good streamer, the thing that beats that is being a good streamer. And honestly, this Galaxy run has freaking nailed it, if I could be honest here. This has been a fun run. Not just a fun game, but a fun run. A fun stream. There's been a lot to discuss. We've discussed game design. We've discussed narrative. We've discussed how to approach it. We've discussed how Nintendo does their whole thing. We've just been chatting this whole time. I haven't felt there's any dead periods of time. There's been no points where it's just like, you know, oh my god, what am I even saying? The run has been a good run, and that... The reason I said I wanted to get real here for a moment is that's such a relief. That is such a relief. To not... Because the worst thing... You know what it feels like. You know what it feels like. The worst thing is to have the opposite happen, right? When you're like, oh man, maybe I'm a terrible streamer, and then you have a terrible stream, right? You know, when something proves that you're right, you know, about what it is that's depressing you, that's just the worst feeling. So, yeah, and then you start screaming into the void. Exactly. So I was really, really worried walking into Mario Galaxy 1. I was really, really worried that I really was incorrect, that that I'm not a good streamer, and that I really have lost my prime, and that I really am not good enough. So, I hope... Because I think that a lot. I hope that you have enjoyed this run, because I have. This has been a great run, I think. I hope I'm good enough. Because I don't feel like I am. I warned you. I warned you I'd be getting real for a second. I warned you. Thank you, Bear Claw, very, very much for that support. You didn't have to. I wasn't trying to e-beg. I'm not trying to say throw money at me. I just wanted to be real for a minute. Actually, I did, Ross. That's the funny part. You didn't put that towards ending. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Bear Claw, thank you. Did you see Barbie, Bragwin? I swear it's related. I swear it's related. No, y'all are awesome. I've said that for years. Y'all are awesome. Oh. Well, thank you, Bear Claw. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'll ask Bragwin. She's gone! She's gone. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, go do dinner. Go do dinner. It doesn't matter. If you haven't seen Barbie, it don't matter. Anybody who's seen Barbie, the scene, I'm not going to spoil, but the scene, right? I'm not good enough for anything. That scene hit me like a ton of bricks. I was still recovering from that scene when we were doing dinner for the movie. That just slammed me right in the frickin' face, right in the teeth. Oh, God. Let's do the audit. Let's get a score here. I bet this is going to be a very high-scoring game, because this game is frickin' awesome. I recommend Barbie. It's a good frickin' movie. It's a strangely good movie. Let me do the initial audit. I just have some really quick paperworky stuff to do, which I can do really quick. And then I'm going to update the HUD. Oh. So let's just do some quick thoughts, quick updates of the HUD. What are we at? We're at 70 pluses to gameplay. 3 negatives to gameplay. We're actually probably going to add another negative to that really quick. I'm sorry, Percy Players. I feel so bad complaining about, you know, my pathetically terrible life when so many people have it worse than me. And there's nothing about that that's a brag, you know? It's just, you feel guilty, right? Okay, so let's show off a purple comet really quick. Let's show off purple comets. Agreed, Savacom. Agreed. I mean, it kind of was, Sean. The thing that Toy Story 3 was a really, 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 really good film. So, purple coins. We've actually already talked about the construction of this. There's purple coins. You run around, you grab them. Have you played Banjo-Kazooie? Because that's what this is. There's... These are filler. These are tasks. Yeah, this is getting the 100 music notes, and it's the most collectathon Mario has ever been. Yes, even including the moons in Odyssey. This is just straight up run around and get these freaking notes. And yeah, as Darkrai points out, some levels do this okay. Some levels have more than 100 coins, which they should. I talked about that earlier. Some levels have exactly 100. Those levels suck. So, you never know which one's going to be which unless you actually Googled it or whatever. So you always have to go out of way to get every single coin, and some of these are pretty smooth, like I'm doing right now, and then some of them are not. And in some cases, you can't actually go back to previous planetoids, so if you miss one, you have to start the entire level all over again. So I'm still a little sniffly. Apologies. Brigwin is another wonderful chef. She can do her own frickin' channel. Brigwin Cooks? Brigwin... What's a word for cooking that starts with a B that isn't bakes? Brigwin... Bisque? No. Brigwin... Help me out here. Help me out here. We gotta brand this. Brigwin's... Brigwin Broils? Brigwin Brewing. I like Brigwin Brewing, but that implies something. Brigwin's Barbecue. See, the problem is that's like specific, right? Based might work. I did not, here, Mr. Red. It was for anybody watching this in the future. The real moment was like 5 minutes ago, 5 or 10 minutes ago. Sorry about the inaccurate timestamp. Didn't occur to me to timestamp that. Gotta be real. Brigwin's Brunch. Oh, that's great, random. Brigwin's Brunch. Or Bistro, that's actually also good. These are great ideas. What do you think, Brigwin? Bistro or Brunch? Both work. Brunch is kind of specific, though. So let's make it Bistro. I think Bistro works. Brigwin's Bistro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Make it a thing, Brigwin. Brunch does kind of work better, but brunch is specific, right? Like you have a mindset for brunch. Yeah, we need to make the YouTube channel right now. Bragwin's Bistro. What is brunch? Bragwin's Buffet. Oh, that's actually that's good too. That's a good one. So we got Bragwin's Buffet, Bragwin's Bistro, Bragwin's Brunch, Bragwin's Mimosas. It looks like I already hit. Nope, I didn't hit this one. Bragwin's Baby Back Ribs. No. Do you, R. Spruce? I mean, you gotta share with the crowd now. Bistro is just a term for a restaurant. It's a specific type of restaurant, but that's what it means. So, Bragwin's Restaurant would be the equivalency here. $100 coins exactly. Now, you notice this level bypasses the backtracking problem. Or rather, has the backtracking problem. So yeah, negative to gameplay. A rare negative to gameplay. I'm just going to give one, because they do vary in quality. But they vary from neutral to bad. And these are straight-up tasks. I do too, Darkrai. It's a nice. There's a lot of visual indication stuff going on in this game. Yes, that would fix it for me, I think, Roxy. That would smooth over my problems immediately. Okay, so I wanted to show off one other thing before we do the storybook thing. I guess that's whatever. Oh, that's right. We do have 1600. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm already kind of running late here. I'm probably going to be late for dinner, but that's okay. I don't need dinner. I got Bragwin's Bistro. That's such a cool name. So there's dealer's choice, Bearclaw? Or you could give it to someone else and let them decide. I'm cool with whatever. I'm pretty easy. I have not committed yet, Ross, but I'm leaning pretty heavily towards. If that makes you choice. Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you again, Bearclaw. Always. Always. I owe you guys so much. Start as a Sunday breakfast alternative for early morning hunters and late Saturday nightlight partiers. Breakfast was too opportune for both, and lunch was usually too late in the day. Huh. Cool. I really didn't know that. I mean, I'm usually loath to do more audit runs. But I mean, Mario 2 and 3 and World are pretty short.
Yes!
Yeah, and yeah, we're in the block, we're in the zone. This is a fantastic time to hit them. Just kind of put that bow on there. I mean, Wonder's probably going to win. Although, if you ask me right now, other than Wonder, which 2D Mario's going to come out on top, I would say New You, the one on the Wii U, is probably going to win that particular contest. No, wait, you did... Okay, for real, I'm not actually e-bagging, I swear. I kind of hope Wonder will be at the number 2 slot. Well, let me walk that sentence back a bit. If Wonder somehow magically does better than Odyssey, then that's amazing. I just don't expect it to. Like, there's no way, right? Please don't, Mr. Red. If I wanted subs, then I'd ask Savacom to send them to me. I hear she's really good at them. So she can kick my ass and make me a sandwich. I'll be like, hey, Savacom, and she'll be like, BAM! And I'll be like, oh, God, I take it back, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Guys, for real, stop sending me money. Okay, for real, this is... I'm also about to fail this particular star. Let's go and knock these out. Damn it. Well, it's time to die. As it should be. As it always was in the past, so shall it be in the future. Oh, god damn it. And dead. Alright, so, hang on. Let me scroll up here a little bit. So, Bear Claw, thank you again very, very much. By the way, per request, I noticed nobody even noticed, I decided to go ahead and get rid of the visual notifications for the subs. I can bring them back. It's effortless, but I'm just kind of testing that. Let me know what you think of that. I still need the audio notifications. Those are not going away. Nothing is getting rid of that. Sorry. That's mandatory. And I'm not getting rid of the chat notifications. That's also mandatory for pretty much the exact same reason. But we got rid of them on the screen. Thank you, Diabeepus. I've got that for the BRPG block, Starfield, and Zelda block. And thank you, Random, very, very much. Always and ever appreciate. Thank you. If you know what you want to put them towards, please let me know. And more support. Thank you, Bearclaw. Please stop giving me money. Again, if you want to put that towards anything, let me know. As I say, at least you show up for your goddamn shift, Salcom. Sorry. Okay, so hang on. So that's Breath of Fire, Mother 3, and Xenoblade 3. Alright. So that's that. So we're just gonna leave because I'm kind of done here. One very last thing to do. Oh, pay attention, Locke. Pay attention. You got this, Ross. Or I guess they've got this.
Ooh.
Let us begin.
Down with New York. Though usually quite cheery, one day the girl became sad again. Luma drew close and tried to comfort her. Mama, you still have me. And don't be sad about your mama, because she's a part of you. That means she's always close by. It's like me. I love Starbits because they remind me of my mama. No, no, the girl said, unable to stop the tears. A lonely look flickered across Luma's face, but it was soon replaced by a grin. I have an idea. I'll transform into a comet. A soaring comet that can carry you on this journey. With that, the Luma, trailing bands of white, soared high into the sky and just as quickly started to plummet back down. The ground shook and a bright light poured out of the crater that the Luma had created. The bands of light twisted together to form a comet's tail, and the Luma emerged, reborn, as a comet. The girl could scarcely believe her eyes. But how? She kept asking. Our destiny as Lumas is to transform into different things. Stars, comets, planets, we can become all these things. When I grow up, I want to become a star that makes someone special smile. That Luma turned into a real cutie of a comet, didn't he? All of the Lumas together said, "No more crying, Mama." "Thank you," said the girl in a whisper, and pulled the Lumas close and hugged them. From that day on, the starbits no longer fell from the girl's eyes. The comet set forth for the girl's home planet, its long tail blazing proudly behind it. Final chapter. Family. With its many Lumas and telescopes, the comet was quite a sight to behold. The girl and the Lumas were proud to call it home. At a welcoming party for a new Luma, the girl gathered everyone in the kitchen and said in a louder voice than usual, "All right, everyone, let's make a cake sprinkled with star bits, and then it'll be a star cake." The Lumas excitedly began to gather all the ingredients. As she watched the Lumas scurry about, the girl smiled and thought to herself, "This is my family now, and I will stay with them until they are ready to leave the nest. And when they do leave, I will see them off with a smile. Because that's what makes a mother happiest." That night, when the girl lay down to sleep, a soft light enveloped her and reminded her of the blue planet she once called home. But it would be nice to return home, once every 100 years, to nap in my favorite sleeping nook. The comet carrying the Lumas and the girl continues on its journey to this very day. With more family members in tow than can be counted, it's said that the comet visits the girl's home planet once every 100 years, its proud white tail glittering in the sky.
That's all.
My story is finished. And yes, it really is funny. Obviously, we get a little bit of a stylized take on that, based on. No, I noticed, Sean. Based on interviews and whatnot, but by all accounts, that story you just read was one man's fervent desire to get some kind of story in a Mario game, some kind of backstory, some kind of world building. Killzone, Winx Club, and Guild Wars 1. You got it. Cryhexia. Alright. He did his job quite well. Anybody who's played Odyssey, you may recognize his overall style because he does the exact same thing in Odyssey. Although he does it very differently, but it's still the same thing. He's still accomplishing the same objective there. Which is adding in more world into the Mario game, in kind of an optional cool way that you can interact with as you play it. And yes, obvious pluses to story. I don't feel like I need to explain that one. Quick audit. Let's do this. Oh, and before you ask, the Luigi stuff doesn't really count for anything. The reason why is the content is functionally the same, all that changes is the character, and Luigi himself is not really different enough to qualify, so it functionally doesn't count. It's like, I don't actually have a good example of what that's like, because that's usually not a thing. No, that doesn't work either. I don't know. I got nothing. But the point is, that's why we're not even bothering. Thankfully, I have done that in order to be able to say that. I actually think I still have that save on that Wii that's right over there. Yeah, it's kind of like playing with a transmog. Like, Luigi does play differently, but not really substantially differently. So, it's not like back in Mario 64 DS where each character plays pretty differently and has different power-ups. It's just, you're a little bit different. And that's it. Would I say Guild Wars 1 is a good first MMO? So, I don't want to get into technicalities, but I would say Guild Wars 1 is not an MMO. It is a co-RPG. Having said that, it is a good first co-RPG, especially once you get access to everything, and most importantly of all, heroes. Once you have access to the heroes feature, you're good. No kidding, Roxy. No kidding. Yes? Okay, thank you. I'll be up in a few. No, 040. I don't think it's worthy of a minus. It's just a slightly different way to play. And it's only really there to irritate people who like to 100% these games. When Gary and I were going through these, I did the Mario stages, and he did the Luigi stages, and he was the second controller for me, and I was the second controller for him. He hated that, because squiggity. But, like I said, it's not really all that different, and he kind of already knew what to do, because I'd already done it first. +9 to story. Not too shabby. Oh, right. 403. Now I've officially got dinner waiting on me, so let's try to wrap this up, shall we? What is today? The 6th. I asked someone to do me a weird favor. If I kept track of it back then, which I might not have, could you go check the archives and see how long the original Mario Galaxy 1 run was? Please? Thank you, Bearclaw. Have a good night. Hope to see you in the future. I have to still be here tomorrow. I don't mean that in a maudlin way, it's just... You know. Alright. Good night, Kieran and Leon. Gameplay. 16 hours. Wow. This run was 15.33 hours. Yes, I start at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time any given day. Although I'm decided to officially make that a little bit more malleable to accommodate the regular fatigue issues I've been having recently. So, if I start a little bit late, it's because I was sleeping. Same for Galaxy 2? Wow. That'll be interesting to see how that lines up. You know what? Hang on. I have a better idea. Let's hit this button. I have... I have a composite of Galaxy 1 that I've already made. We'll just listen to that while we do this here real quick. I mean, that's what the VODs are for, Percy Plays. It's pretty much their main purpose and function. Controls. Camera. It really wasn't, Evo. I actually did an exercise. I specifically took my phone and put it away from the bed so I couldn't see what time it was. And I'm just, like I said, I've been just having fatigue issues lately. That's all it is. Two level negatives. 27 level positives. Yeah, that tracks. Pretty good game that I would still qualify as sushi? See, my first thought was Mystic Quest, but that's not a pretty good game. That's a below average game. Let me think about that for a minute. Or rather, let me not think about that at all while I go through this. And then I'll switch my brain back over into thinking about it. Replayability. I mean, obviously it gets at least one, right? I think I'm feeling 2. Because Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine both got... Or no, sorry, Mario 64 alone got the second replayability positive, but I think this one deserves the first one. I think I'm vibing with that. What do you guys think? Most Mario games get a replay. I think Sunshine, didn't get one, and that's it actually so far. Even 64 got one. The second replay is the game does something to change up how a game plays. The first one is just general replayability, and the third one is bonkers replayability. Luigi could count. See, I can see that. That's still the first replayability, though. The second is being able to choose which stars you do in which order and how you know, how many you get and which you get and blah, blah, blah. That's the second one. Yeah, Mega Man X5. That's actually a good example of a pretty good game that I absolutely qualify as sushi. I enjoy replaying that game very unironically, and it's not that great of a game. That's a good pick. So, hey, the system's working. I'll get those positives as I should. I think that is it. Plus 71 to gameplay. Now, the golden number formulas are going to be changed soon, just as a heads up for those who are not aware of that. But that doesn't change the core review. So, we're not going to really change the guessing game until the review formulas have changed. I'm only telling you that because if you, in the future, if you look and you're like, oh my god, the score has changed, that's why. Okay, so let's go over to here. Now to Mario. Which is right here. Okay, so. Mega Man 2. Yeah, no, that would still qualify as a game that's not actually all that great. Mario Galaxy 1. Can I get a drum roll, please, in advance? +9 to story. That's actually still half a positive per hour, which is not exactly shabby. Short game. And 90% ratio, which is great. 71 pluses to gameplay, which is almost 5 pluses per hour. Yeah, it tracks. And a 95% ratio, which is bonkers. Leaving us with a golden number of 191.68. A really freaking good game. And since I am in a little bit of a hurry, I'm going to go ahead and figure out who won really quickly here. Looks like that's actually Pillars of Snow. So I'll jot this down for Pillars of Snow. We'll put that towards Sonic Adventure. And as a reminder, pretty much going forwards, if you want to put your guessing game win towards up to 3 games, in other words, the plural voting system, you can do so. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and open up the sheet. If you want to pick 2 other things, but let's know, pick them quick. Pick them quick. I got to get going. But I'm glad you enjoyed this run. And I hope you'll look forward to tomorrow where we play Galaxy 2, which is a little bit more of a mixed bag than Galaxy 1. FF16 and Jedi Survivor. You got it. Let me jump that down really quick. The original game score, I actually should have here. Yeah, here we have the old invalid list. The original Galaxy score was 136, which doesn't really translate linearly, but there you go. So, I'll see you guys.